Hello. Oh my god. Oh, and I can hear myself. Hang on. Hello, hello, hello. Hang on. There we go. Now I can't hear myself anymore. Oh, that was unsettling. Despair zone. Hello, how it do? Sorry, I just ran up the stairs and back down again to take out the trash. I'm a little out of shape. How it do though? How's everyone's starts of weekend? Why is it so bright in here? It's so abnormally bright. Oh, I've got a grow light. Hang on. I was like, I know I turned the lights off. There we go. Gotta grow like cook all the marijuana? Grow all that marijuana, you know me. Making all them drugs. There we go. There we go. Okay. Making it. It's been a dreary day. But it's okay. Picked up some exercise equipment yesterday. So looking forward to actually being able to use that once I can get it upstairs. Also, you cooked a steak, did you not? Oh, you're trying to appease me to get steak? That steak's gone, man. You have to get over it. It's been consumed. It's gone. Am I married? No. As far as you guys are concerned. Those are the handful of things that I just don't even bother really divulging. Let's see. Because people get weird about that shit. Hang on, where's the game at? Especially in the VTubing community. People get fucking weird about stuff. It's what happens when you get a bunch of people that were... This isn't an insult to people, but when you get a bunch of people who were more than likely kind of forgotten about or bullied and stuff like that in high school, and then they get their hands on an avatar that's like physically attractive, and they use it to then become the high school bully and or the fucking like high school playboy playgirl kind of thing. And then they get fucking weird. I think this spouse got mad about spending time gaming a lot. Well, I mean, you still gotta do normal life stuff. Usually, when I'm not streaming, I usually am like doing like other like normal stuff. Like I'm not like spending every day gaming or anything. In fact, stream is where I spend most of my game time. Why am I so off to the side? Why am I like a little off to the side? Did that help? No, I'm still a little off to the side. What the hell? Did I move? Did I tweak myself? What the hell's going on here? Huh. Like I'm like just off to the right a little bit. Let me scoot this over. Unlock that. Just a little over. There we go. There we go. Yeah, like, perfect example. Like, I've cooked a half dozen things in the past several days. That's what I do a lot of times when I'm not streaming, is cooking things, because I just like cooking. But part of the appeal of moving to the Pacific Northwest was the fact that there was a lot of stuff to do outside, so I could go touch grass. Or I guess in this case, in the Pacific Northwest, it's less touching grass and more touching moss. There's a lot of moss here, including in the yards. A lot of yards are overtaken with the moss. Just don't have a spouse or any social attachment, so to speak of like you. I mean, it frees up a lot of time, that's for sure. Yeah, I used to game like 90% of the day, all the time. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely too much. There's 100% too much. Even as somebody who absolutely loves video games, there is such a thing as playing games too much. Especially when it comes to a significant other, because if literally the only thing you can talk about with your significant other is video games, you might have problems. like if that's the only thing you connect on and the only thing you can actually carry a conversation on, it's like that's either speaks volumes for your relationship or it speaks volumes for you as a person, as like your personality, you know. Like if you have nothing else going on to talk about other than a video game, it's kind of like, okay, maybe more hobbies are in order, you know. Maybe some other things should be included into your life to kind of like spice things up a little bit. Perfectly fine. Get out of here. Let's see. There's nothing wrong with being single. Let's see. Did I buy the season pass for this game too? I think I did. Yeah, I think I have all the DLC, which does have a spooky mode. A spooky DLC, so we'll definitely have to do that as well. Anyways, yeah. And same goes for, because I've been with people who have been extremely, like even more gamery than me. And yeah, like they're just, it's too much sometimes, you know, where it's just like, okay, can we go do something? This is, we've been inside for days now doing nothing, playing video games. Like, I want to go, like, I don't know, even just go to a restaurant and get some food or something. I don't know. Go to a museum. I don't know. There we go. Okay, let me set the audio for this. Ooh, that's loud. There we go. Okay. Let's see this captures. There we go.
Well, that's a very blunt.
Yeah, I think let's just go with the usual. I think a lot of people will also go, like, people who do play games will have, like, yeah, understandably go towards other people that play games. Understandably, because it's one of your passions, it's one of your hobbies. You want to share that with your significant other, but that shouldn't be the most important thing.
The people never happy. It's never enough.
There we go. And there is definitely value to having different things, you know, different hobbies and stuff like that. You want to share some things, but you don't want to have everything be the exact same. Ooh, wait, what? About to be a detailed content warning that contains major spoilers. Oh, don't. Okay. I guess content warning. I don't know what the content warning is. Just be aware of content warning.
We're only getting started. Good evening.
Now you're sad. What happened? You're just fine. Real-time spiral. What the fuck? Anyways, this horror. I don't think so. It's supposed to be like a. I mean, it's psychological, but it's supposed to be like you're working in a broadcast studio where it's your job to like choose what is and isn't displayed on TV. And I think you're supposed to be in like an authoritarian government with like a resistance movement happening and stuff like that. Kind of like a Papers, Please, except instead of immigration, it's television censorship. Have a new husband and agreement. 20 years in April. He recently asked if you can watch Twitch on Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Gotta fit it into your schedule. Let's see. TV video resolution's full. Yeah, I think we're good here. Wait, is this? Okay.
We're still vassals, slaves. We're just in prettier.
Apply, I guess.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
Okay, I think we're good. Let's go ahead.
Good evening. I'm Megan.
Oh yeah, here we go. These are the additional ones. This is the one that's supposed to be the spooky one. But it looks like you're supposed to beat the game before you go into the other stuff. So let's go. Why is it doing it again? Also, audio levels doing okay when I. Oh, it looks like it actually. I think my ducking is making the audio go down a little too much, maybe. Let's see. What if I turn up our game volume a little bit for you guys?
Friends and neighbors, and have confidence that the team.
I did fiddle with the audio a little bit more too earlier today, so I should sound better than I did last time. I rewatched part of the last stream's VOD, and I did not like how I sounded. Which, I mean, I didn't have any of the processing on, so. There we go.
Are you saying that
And I fiddled with the EQ, which I hate doing because I do not have an ear for equalizing.
We're still
I suck at EQ.
We're just in pretty
Determined intern. Analo, do. I guess let's just do. Wait, recommended. A balanced experience, non-broadcast mechanics, and viewer ratings provide a reasonable challenge. Okay.
Our main headlines tonight.
Oh, so some of them just turn off. Just straight up turn off features. All right, let's do broadcaster then.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Why'd that dude look like? What was the British PM a while ago? What was his name? Ooh, that's loud. Boris Johnson. Kind of look like a brown-haired Boris Johnson. No, actually, no. Now that I think about it, I'm double. I'm really questioning what I just said there, because now that I'm thinking about it, no, his face didn't look like that. He just had the same moppy haircut as it is all. That's it. Goal of EQ is to change as much as possible, and that way not having an ear is good. I mean, yes, but I also don't know what I'm doing in terms of even just making tiny tweaks, you know? Because, yeah, I don't, like, the goal isn't to make your voice sound completely different, it's just to clean it up, you know? Oh. I don't know why I got scared by that. What's it called?
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through. All right, mate. Dave here.
Well, hey, my bad.
I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry, it's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens.
Okay. Said literally the opposite. Yeah, it happens.
That coloured bar is your audience. You want to keep the viewers going up and not down. Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now, the four small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio, and you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left. Don't worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left. These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again.
He's snacking on. I'm gonna go get me some banana bread later. My fan's broken. Turn on my fan. There we go. Wait, it's my fan's not even pointing at me. Oh, what a useless fan. All right. Forget the fan.
You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain. Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we haven't got long now till the broadcast. Right, quickly, mate.
Did I interrupt him?
Desk.
Okay.
You can see a load of videotapes on the left. They're your adverts. Any three and load them into the machines on the right. When you've done that, look up to the front again.
Alan James, Crazy Neil, and Exercise with Ham Sleeves. What the fuck does that mean?
Should be getting a signal from the studio soon.
Not one to miss. At 9 p.m, sit back and relax with multiple award-winning movie.
When you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
prawn and mayonnaise?
You know, seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going in 5, 4.
But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening. I'm...
Oh, that was perfect.
Our main stories tonight.
Okay, we're all good. Next is going to be the throw to the news titles on screen 2. There'll be a countdown, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all gravy.
Buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chat. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleeves wins
Something just stuttered.
a spoonful of sugar. Megan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic...
Right. Button
That's all
2
coming up on
in
tonight.
3,
National
2,
Nightly News.
1, now. Lovely, mate.
Damn straight it was lovely.
Next thing is the
I had to do this in college.
button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes.
When what shrinks down and vanishes?
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Now. Lovely, mate.
Ah.
And it's a decisive win for Advance.
We often get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right. Use that slider that's flashing or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit.
Oh god, gotta play with the tracking.
Critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary
Right, it's
Jeffrey
going well. All you got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now the clock at the top is counting you down to the advert.
Would you get fired for playing an advert early though?
Replay and
I feel like the advertiser would really like that.
I normally play the first one at the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
to hear the co-leader's acceptance speech.
And 3, 2, 1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody. Jeremy.
That was
I need you to
perfect.
fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late. Oh, I thought I'd ask him.
Wanker snatch.
Confused with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you. I thought that was our little secret. It's all right. He doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Me too.
No.
The fuck was that?
Wicked. We made it to the first ad break. You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier.
Damn straight got an A+.
Call a multicam sequence because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting. A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb. 1. Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking.
This is so weird because I literally had to do this in college, and so I just feel like I'm doing college all over again.
If you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it interesting. 3. Don't stay on reaction shots for too long. A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these rules and you'll be fine.
I want to hear what's happening though.
You've seen programs on television, haven't you? Make it look like those. Might as well get screen 1 selected now. No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
But
We're
good
coming
now.
back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody.
So I press it again then? Is that how that works?
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
Get ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
Is here with the star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf, culture correspondent.
I was a little off there.
Today, I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare.
Right, go
to
to
the shop
Blunderclatch
film.
on screen 3 when she says his
Joined
name.
today by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear, I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
May I say, having you here with us is among ours.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Your latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction. Lovely. Now back to Thunder Twat.
Thunder Twat.
Terribly successful. I said to Peter, what a wild ride this has been. And you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right.
Oh god, I feel like I'm fucking it up real bad.
Starring role. when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that that was the true story.
Been on that shot a bit long.
For a love that surpasses all others.
Look, you know what?
I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but let's see who's counting.
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am not in it for the awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
Oh, that is a beautiful question, Megan, and not easy to answer. Like you.
Come on, that was perfect. Come on.
And I will bleed.
Man, if I have to maintain doing the
bleeding
signal down here as well,
suffering for one
while trying to pay attention to what this the people are doing, oh, this is gonna be difficult.
I do it for the people that I inspire. I do it for the little people. But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about in the world.
And today, of course, we're in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What
I can hear the dog getting in trouble downstairs.
Election result.
Oh, well. Well, now you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, that one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Oh.
He did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Medicated, which opens next week.
Right, they've swapped the shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look. Exciting stuff.
Cool, looks like Blunderclatch is losing it in the studio, but we ain't got time for that.
Oh, I want to show it though.
It's a bit trickier this time, mate. Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold down your middle mouse or Alt on your keyboard, and as the frequency changes, match it to the white bit by dragging right.
You think I don't know that?
Now we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
This is so much. There's so much to pay attention to.
You, Miss Flanagan.
Jubbly, mate.
For you, baby.
Next, we're going to change the amplitude. Same as last time. Little joystick or hold Alt or middle mouse, and this time, push upwards. Upwards, mate. Upwards.
But I didn't listen.
Doctor,
I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
you need to see this.
No, it's all
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
This is so much to pay attention to.
The sterility. This formula.
Hate the neckline of her dress.
Bloody perfect, mate.
We have to ask ourselves.
At the end of the clip, you'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to the clock. Do one.
Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear words. As you've probably noticed, the broadcast screen, here, is about 2 seconds behind the master screen.
Oh, so I have to just react to it?
If there's a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast.
Oh. I mean, at least it can auto-detect it.
Or the spacebar on your keyboard for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you gotta do is hold it down while the red bit is over the red line. Simple. Of course, if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens. That's why real professionals do it by ear. Most people like to have the volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder. Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro. Remember, button lights up, count 1, 2, and hold it down.
We got those shares. You want crazy? We got crazy.
God, this is gonna get really stressful.
Select screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to go live. That's too late. You can use the number buttons on your keyboard, 1 to 4.
Running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance Headquarters, where the two leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Cut to the outside broadcast. Oh
Go
shit,
for it,
he's
Pat.
pissed. Get ready to bleep.
Well, thank you all for coming, and, well, where do I start?
Wait, who am I bleeping?
They said we couldn't do
Remember
it.
the 10-second
They use every dirty, low-down, lying, southern bastard trick they had against us. But you, the people,
Nice.
you saw right through their shite.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that.
Oh, this is so stressful. This is so unbelievably stressful.
Memorably put.
Nailed it.
But to be honest,
Damn straight I did.
Peter for celebrating. Throughout the campaign,
I'm literally not even paying attention to the cursing.
a political party. A party is what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day one of a new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbooks.
Again, colourfully put, but not inaccurate.
Management games at ADHD. I'm like locked in.
We used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know the sort of, probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds.
My brain is also like really trying to take this seriously too for some reason.
So all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. And earlier
Fuck you.
we revoked your passports. You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine.
What are they even doing up here?
You're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions. But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's
Why is he doing political talks drunk? I mean...
you posh twats.
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people who...
It's just like that lawyer that got in trouble recently where
Advance have this.
where she was basically just like, this fucking sucks, like in court and got in trouble for it.
And your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
Yeah, eat the rich.
Put the wealth of this country.
Can you guys stop taking turns talking? This is really hard to keep going back and forth.
The people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again. Just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance
Oh, Jesus.
of Advance. And our apologies for the fruity language.
Look at that, I'm maxing out my ratings.
In time. If not, someone's going to be in trouble. So, as the country braces itself for new government, that's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for all
Damn straight.
Go. ferry's about to leave. Probably won't be coming back. Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
Old boring politics then.
Is this some weird fever dream? Am I dying now or something?
You should be so lucky. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Not coming
Why
through?
does it look like we're like playing a porn in the side there?
I'll take you through it.
When is this supposed to be set? It's so cheesy.
Who knows? Within a few weeks, you could be as fit as them.
When the program's finished,
Woo! I got a bunch of achievements.
pages. This first page shows you how well the broadcast went. Each sequence and an overall grade. Remember, grades mean bonus.
So I assume when shit starts happening, I'm gonna have to try to balance not getting fired versus trying to help the resistance.
Right, this is the important page. It tells you how much you're going to get paid and how
Current wealth is broke ass poor. Look, come on.
state of our main advertisers. But you don't own any
Oh.
shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake, so why would you care?
Oh, I can alter the stock market basically. Oh no, it really is like real life.
This is the last page, and it tells you the state of the world, tells you how well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other words, what the boss thinks.
So basically we're going for malicious compliance.
Alright, mate, welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick
I can do that.
and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
Well, in a few moments, we'll be going live.
But this is what we just did, though.
Nightly news. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on tonight on Channel 1. At 7 o'clock.
Moving on up. The
I remember that. I wanted to see how sporadic my editing was for that interview.
according. Reporter.
Get back to it.
I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among the greatest joys of my life.
This is probably for when you have you were like missing context of certain things.
Right, click on rushes and let's have a look at those. Right, this is the rushes room. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them, so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go. And when you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know, seafood makes me come out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. It's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist, going in 5, 4.
What the fuck is that?
Good.
Poppy, pa,
Our main
poo.
stories tonight. Moving on up. The election win that...
So how much does it show? Because it shows that. Oh,
Yeah, but he's...
Seriously, that blonder clapped on election night?
Yeah, Megan's pretty pissed off too.
I'm not surprised. The bloke with the road democracy, he's shot his corners.
Yeah, but he's hot though.
I suppose so, into oxygen thieves.
10 seconds, everybody. Your fragility is leaking. Going in 5, 4.
let's see. And then they had another conversation later. Whoop, 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 too far.
To Advance HQ to hear the co-leader's acceptance speech. That's all coming up after the break.
Now to the break. Nah.
Everybody. Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late.
Oh.
I thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you.
I thought that was our little secret.
That's all right, he doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Love you too.
Yeah.
Oh, I just punched my mic. Meh. Okay, and then the other one was here, I think. How do I play it though? Stop. Play? Oh, okay, there we go.
Apparently he's been drinking since lunchtime.
Christ, he's a liability in the best of times.
I know. God help whoever has to bleep this. 10 seconds, everybody.
I mean, a lawyer and a TV personality running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Oh no, it's getting too real.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance headquarters, where the two leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address. Am I going to hit the source this one? It's very green.
This is so important. This is so awkward. This is kind of awkward. It feels weirdly voyeuristic. Oh.
Except for the rich, for them the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shit in pants on and opening their dusty checkbook.
Okay, it's mostly just them looking confused. Okay. That'll be way more important later. Okay, continue. You arrive home to find post on the mat, most being nothing more than the usual junk mail. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants you now. Curiosity gets the better of you and you open it. It's a form from the new advanced government asking for information on all citizens. The first page is filled in already. Your name, Alex Winston. Your spouse, Sam Winston. Your children, Charles Winston, 14, and Susie Winston, 19. Well, you muse, at least they got the basics right. The rest of the questions are left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory. Upon starting a new job, you would... realistically, ease myself in and orientate myself with my new workplace. A colleague in a different department has confided in you that you've been taking home confidential information. Now, a file of minor importance has gone missing. You would... I mean, realistically, I wouldn't fucking do anything about it. I'd stay, keep my distance. I guess I wouldn't tell anyone, I suppose. An entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than the previous ones. You would... Oh, you bitch. Let's say that. I would literally just keep doing my job and that's it. I would absolutely not stay late. Fuck that. It's the annual company barbecue and you and your family have been invited. You... I hate going to get-togethers like that, though. I'm washing my hair that day, 100%. I would absolutely find an excuse to get out of it. You've had a long, successful career and are now about to retire. In your speech, you... If I'm about to retire, oh, 100%. 100%. One of these two. Focus on issues and challenges you face while working there. Give an honest review. That I mean, if I'm about to leave, yeah, fuck it. Just like let it all out. Because what the hell are they gonna do? In your spare time, you like to relax alone, doing things like listening to music or making models, attend political rallies, encourage and support your children with their hobbies, playing. Okay, first one. Your ideal holiday getaway would be surrounded by natural beauty, getting away from the strain of the daily grind, exploring somewhere unfamiliar, and discovering new experiences and challenges. A structured day out at a theme park, bursting with thrills and attractions. Oh my god. A romantic getaway with your partner on a tropical island paradise. As an ideal holiday getaway? I mean, first or last one, I suppose. Don't these two kind of go hand in hand? Like, tropical island paradise is also surrounded by natural beauty and getting away from the strain of daily grind. This one just includes your partner. It is most important that the government keeps people... Oh, this is a loaded question. Safe, free, happy, equal. Oh, shit. These all have negative things tied to them as well, though. I mean, it's not the government's job to keep people happy, like just objectively. Equal, I guess. Thank you for your cooperation. Advance knows your time is valuable, and we appreciate your help in leading the nation to a brighter future. Sign your name. Oh, okay, I was about to say, hold on a sec, day 3. It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're just drying up a favorite coffee cup, a worn-out souvenir of your first trip together. The prints faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. A knock at the window brings you back to reality. There in the garden, clutching a gaudy neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let them in, they sit at the kitchen table, visibly stressed. Chris takes a deep breath. I'm so sorry for bursting in so late, Alex, Chris stammers. But I need a favor, and you're the only one I can ask. Are you okay? Should I go get Sam? No need to worry, Sam. It's you I came to see. I just need 2 minutes. You've heard about the Assets and Wealth Act? I literally work in the news, Chris. Come on. The government wants to kill you. I mean, those are all correct. They're all correct. Well, again, except for the happy one. There's negative connotations with all of them. Like the safe one is obviously leaning into authoritarianism, and you know there's a bunch of them that like every single one of them had something negative that will become like how it interprets things. Chris's fist bangs on the table. It's total bullshit. They're taking whatever they want, distributing it as they see fit. No government should have that kind of power. I can't believe they're actually getting away with it. Madness. Oh no, is our brother-in-law fucking rich? Well, fuck you. Which is why I need your help. What do you need? Chris's eyes seem to be resting comfortably on the floor tiles. Look, I know it's a lot to ask, but I need to borrow your passport. What? Fuck you. What? What do you mean? What for? They've taken mine in half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look similar, so... Chris is pacing now. I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe, but I need to go now before they freeze my accounts. Please, Alex. I wouldn't ask if I had any other choice. No, fuck you. No. Chris's mouth falls open. You're joking, right? I've always done right by you and Sam. I treated your children like they were my own. We're a family. Does that mean nothing to you? What? No, you're... I get in trouble for that because you want to keep your money. Fine, I'll solve this myself, Chris spits. So much for family loyalty, eh? Grabbing the neon fluorescent suitcase, Chris disappears into the night. You go back to the dishes, picking up Sam's cup again. The peeling face now seems to bore into you. Hell yeah, the passport season. I know, right? Like one, if you get caught, I'm in serious trouble, right? But also two, you're willing to put me in jeopardy in order to keep your money. Don't give me shit about like, oh, so much for family. It's like you're like, it'd be different if you were like, oh, I need to get my family out of here. They are in danger. My child and my wife. Oh my god. And they'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, I get it. Not, oh, my money. My money, my babies, my babies, Abraham Lincoln and the knot in your stomach tightens. You can not disappear anywhere with that suitcase. Yeah, that just always stands out. Oh my god. The fall. Oh, cool. Where we already got Fallout. Wait, no, but we got an ad break about to happen. Can I pause it? Oh, thank god. Okay, let's do our ad break real quick before we start the new broadcast. So, burp real quick, and we'll come back. Oh, I got a fatal frame. Yeah. Oh, Maya, you are really... Seriously? Maya, are you actually fucking with me right now? Are you serious? Turn around. What is wrong with you? Oh, girl, what is wrong with you? Come on. No, you get hit. That's on you. That's on you. You can chill there. This girl wants to die. What if this is like another shitty lesson from our dad? There's just not gonna be anything.
Nothing here.
Ah, she's like, there you go, Thomasina. That just goes to show you should never get your hopes up or they'll always be dashed because the real world is harsh and reality sucks. Isn't it a bitch, Thomasina? Scrag of beast. Hang on. What if I Oh! He doesn't even know what to do. Yeah, that's how you hunt. You pile drive your prey into the ground and then you shoot it in the head. Oh. Music got real loud. It's her dad.
What a bitch. I think she's cute.
That could not have been more perfectly timed. Oh my god. Go. Huh. Nobody saw that. It's not much. Oh god. The driving physics in this car are super janky. Hello. The signs are saying not to stop. What's wrong with you? Oh, there's a thing behind you. Also, I just fell through the earth. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. Oh! What's happening? Is this supposed to be a scare or what's going on? We okay? Bello bake. Okay, my theory immediately right off the bat is if this is in any way, shape, or form any sort of social commentary, a real world commentary, the fact that the new politicians are being all anti-rich people means that I'm now going to have pressure from whoever owns this broadcast company to try and fuck them over. or all the rich people are now grouping together to form their own coalition and are trying to fuck everything up now too themselves. It's gonna be absolutely the rich people are gonna be like super pissed off. What? Oh, that's right. Sue's having a party.
Let's get set up and get on with it, so I can get back to my guests. First of all, let's get the power on.
Cake sale.
Come on, mate, on your
Yeah, I'm working on it.
the bottom 4 plugs on.
Oh, right.
Right, let's load up the adverts.
Okay.
Have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have.
Should we play this? Is this toy safe? Should Mr. Snuggle? I'm so curious. I really want to put that one in. Yeah, fuck it. It's fine. Let's do a little bit of Advanced Go-Getters and Jus de Cochon. That's how it's pronounced, right?
Right, you can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the vision mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the vision mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them, and they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen here. It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Provided you make a decision in that time, you're fine. And you can change your mind as much as you want until the clock reaches 0. But if you don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another choice.
Okay.
I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So like with the adverts, choose carefully.
No,
and we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon. 10 seconds, everybody.
What did we just get in there?
5, 4, 3.
It's time to go over to Jeremy Donaldson for tonight's
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we are...
Oh, what?
Who's leading this charge? We ask exactly. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold.
Sure.
Economist and radical free thinker. With the Assets and Wealth Act on the brink of raising living standards for the vast majority of the country, I'll be asking my guests.
Yeah, I mean, if they're actually, if they're literally a consume the rich people, like hell yeah, I'm on their side.
As their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand.
Wait, is she good or bad? Is she good or bad?
Remington's appointment is a risk.
Oh, she's a megacorp owner? Okay, yeah, fuck her.
Has always been a wild child and has been romantically linked to several movie stars and sports personalities. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehouse. Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety. Making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg-Horgensford explored Dante's taint.
What?
Cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flood technology, the pair hope to successfully reach.
Sure. I don't see any reason to show them in a bad light.
This
They just want to explore the devil's taint. I mean, can you blame them?
In a joint statement about the dangers their team might face, the pair stated, "We will face the plentiful challenges together, like we always have." Playing the field. Rumours abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very...
Sure.
Johnny is seen here with socialite and performance artiste Tiffany Lamore, whose recent show, Snatched Inside My Snatch, has kept... Could romance...
The fuck is the name?
And grievous bodily charm. With advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who
I don't know.
from every perspective. With more and more powers passing to the police and less oversight, are we using an advanced-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that, a mega move for the group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
What's happening? What's happening? Oh shit. Okay.
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Grand plan, Alan?
It's all in my book. Alan James is right, Jeremy. We're to become a great herd. Ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that...
He just took his book away.
...since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't...
And this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons.
This one's a little bit easier to do because he's literally looking into some of the cameras.
Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, we'll be laughing then.
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are...
I don't know if I got all that. It didn't even process in my brain that he said a curse word with bollocks.
Seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like pedophiles.
But based on the facts, Katie, what are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book,
God damn it.
Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of...
Oh, no.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance
They're putting chemicals in the water, making the frogs gay.
Infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe.
Making the frogs socialist.
They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
No, of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
I hope so too, Jeremy.
How much are you being paid by them then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see who's full of shit, won't we?
Alan, I can explain it to you, but unfortunately, I can't understand it for you.
Only a true community can provide.
Damn.
Us informed of all the ups and downs.
Damn. The fuck.
Fine, I tell you. How's it going? Actually, fuck it, I don't care. I hate the fucking news. I love this tune, though. All right, mate. See you later. Bye.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Oh shit, you will. She's good. You know she is.
I've said a bit of word in, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody. Little Jakey's going to the big bird caught you with water.
If that sticks, I'll destroy
5,
you.
4, 3.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already told
Oh, son of a bitch.
solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system.
What? Oh, shit, that's right.
First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
I'm gonna really mess up the cursing on this one, I think.
Imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed.
Every single time they curse, it doesn't even process. I don't know if that says more about the game or me.
The quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy.
You got someone in your...
Being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers.
Oh, it's happening while doing this. Come on, please.
We need change at a structural level, Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Oh.
It never is it? Albeit my mother's.
Just hang on. Oh, the problem isn't a local one, Jeremy.
This is not something we'll be doing on national television, guys.
I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No. Well, the affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment?
This is ballsy.
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. A man with a very different perspective on our
Oh.
Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I'm sure we all long for a return.
Oh my god. What is wrong with our airwaves?
Looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some...
I was about to change over to the other one so we could listen to their relationship drama.
Feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore. Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral...
Oh, this is so difficult. this is so much for my brain right now.
This once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't...
Oh.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly.
This is so unbelievably overstimulating for my ADHD brain. What the fuck is that?
Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear?
What?
Didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy.
This
is the most on-the-nose commentary I've ever seen.
Darling, I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in the box?
Clive, you know it's Wednesday. Can't you go back in
Whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
What the fuck is happening? Whoop.
The decent, good, white people of
Darling,
this...
where's the padlock?
Hold on just a moment.
Oh, Clive!
Oh my god.
Naughty boy. Mummy said...
Clive, I am not having this again.
Mummy said get back in your boots.
Should I be cutting away from this?
As I was saying, Jeremy.
Moral decay.
No one else. Everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a...
Okay, how can nobody can get mad at me for how I any kind of weird shit that I now air on TV if we're allowed to air this.
We're locking down the police's position on morality force. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary, and menacing a swamp. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday.
His birthday?
Many happy returns, Tony. Many happy
Cheers,
returns,
Jez.
Tony.
Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else.
Titwank Tony.
I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us?
Hey, I got that censor.
Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalization, as you can imagine. And obviously...
Shout out to the actors of the game.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Stop making me censor shit.
Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to let you get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony! I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Soapin!
I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris. Little Chris.
Oi, oi! The vampire?
This one's, yeah?
Yep.
1 sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. 1 sec, love. Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult. Just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
Another stripper? Oh, no, it's a clown. Who's also a stripper?
You are joking. Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas, I'm on the news.
Stop making me censor everything.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
Little boy.
Oh, I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing a signal here, Tony.
Fucking way, let's believe that.
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes, Tony? Tony, I mean, we were literally away for 2 seconds. How is this happening?
Just wait for 2 seconds.
Well, we seem to have lost our thought there a little. Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to gain a broader understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order. After the break, Megan will be live with some plucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
What the fuck was that?
Mate, I ain't got long and I'm quite drunk. It's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on the vision mixer, and the public will love that. Don't worry if you don't, though. You won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove.
Oh, God, what?
One last tip. When the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
Where is he? In his dressing room. Looks right, I've got this. I'm sure he's on his way. Come on, it's welcome.
Oh, God, it's a Furby. I'm pretty sure they actually took apart a Furby and put a new skin on it.
We're gonna open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolf. And
Welcome's Black.
I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one.
I'm joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Jeff's Algebra.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history. Aristotle.
I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences and they touch us right back.
Maybe don't broadcast that.
Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of calm and joy. Into
So awkward.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play.
Oh.
That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like maybe she's you, Megan.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Maths is very important.
I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it, that way.
I was supposed to cut back to the back screen stuff.
2 days ago, a letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then, Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny, because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political.
Oh, fuck off.
She's a paraplegic, mainly, but...
What?
Peter Clement's DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not?
Why? His wife is paraplegic?
Okay.
And here we ballywell up.
She's just me right now, like, what? Okay. Oh, I barely caught that censor.
Dear Diary. I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears. Tears. Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi, Gary.
Oh, heavens, no! It's Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning. But will this make me feel better about my violent father? Violent father.
Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers. What? Maths is for losers. My arm's stuck, coach. Keep going, for fuck's sake. Right, maths is for losers. Now, give me...
Did I get that? I don't know if I got that.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean, not today? Who are you? Oh, my arm's free, coach. Brilliant, keep going. Who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist. And you're just a sad little girl with 2 gay dads who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my 2 new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team.
Yeah.
And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I can't fight all 3 of you, and I don't have any friends of my own.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be...
Oh, wrong person.
Life can be peachy keen if you work as a team.
different choice.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your cruel lads. I'm a mother loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think folks like me probably shouldn't exist, but that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum if for dinner he had. Where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman? Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
What the fuck is this?
Hard on a council estate. Life's pretty 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 hard on a council estate. It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Life can be peachy keen.
Yeah.
If you work as a team.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Friendship!
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're...
What the literal fuck was that?
That was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but it doesn't make it so.
Belief about an adequate paycheck.
Oh, someone please get these.
Oh my god. I got an A+ on it. What the fuck was that? Oh, I only got a B on sequence. I don't know what that means. Oh, a B on that sequence. Okay, so I did bad during the interview. I did great during the music video, though. I got a small bonus. Yeah, I'm still broke ass poor though. I'm only in worrying debt. It's just like me for real, for real. God, it's just like real life. I'm not broke ass. I'm just in worrying debt. Oh my god. Hang on. Hang on. I don't care about anything else. I just want to see. I want to see my work.
In his dressing room, probably banging his head.
I need to be able to skip.
I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears. Tears. Another day of...
Oh wait, no, hang on. I'm doing the wrong one. Hang on. No, it was broadcasts. That's what it was.
In a few moments, we'll be going...
Oh, but then I have to load the whole fucking thing. I can't just skip all the way to the thing. Ah, I do wish you could skip to like chapters with this. I did also want to see the commercial that I played too. Wait, this is the same one. Hang on, what the hell? Oh, I picked the wrong one. I'm a dingus.
Look at what's in store tonight on Channel 1. Kicking off our evening schedule is a retrospective of the best moments from Peter Clement's Just the Job.
I'm very curious if this saves it to like your computer. Because there's some games that do that, like where they, like you film stuff in the game, it'll like actually save the video file to your computer. Oh, how dare! Sunlit aloha do. Come on, I don't care about this. I want to go back to the cringe. This wasn't the commercial I cared about. I want the other commercial. There's also all this. Oh, that's one I needed to rewatch because I wanted to hear what the hell they were arguing about at the end. There's the GIMP. The stripper party. Oh, there it is.
Kids, you love them, we love them, and they just love Mr. Skylark! Yeah! With his state-of-the-art human-like voice to keep them company when you can't. If you keep me happy, I'll keep you safe. And his incredible real-action eyes. I hope your mommy and daddy don't die in a fire. No wonder Mr. Snugglehugs is the gift your child wants this Christmas.
All the other kids have got one.
That's right, little one. You don't want to be left out.
I only like people that have me as their friend.
Oh, Mr. Snugglehugs, you're so silly. Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now and selling out fast.
God, its face is just actually a Furby. Like, I think they made that doll by tearing apart a Furby. What are you watching? The product of my genius. Here we go, here we go. Was he just pulling out a wedgie? Did you guys see that? The dude on the right pulls out a wedgie.
Dear diary.
Yeah.
Another day at this school. Another day of tears.
Tears.
Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
I did amazing work.
Around the corner.
Oh, hi Gary.
Oh heavens no! It's Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning. But will this make me feel better about my violent father?
Violent father. Excuse me, I'm late for maths. Is my
I did some real bad cuts here.
so important?
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going for f***ing.
Right, maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? Oh, my arm's free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right, who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist, and you're just a sad little girl with 2 gay dads who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong.
When she said this, I was like, is she gonna like reveal that she has like 3 gay dads or something? Is it the twist?
The netball team. Yeah. And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all 3 of you, and I don't have any friends of my own.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be...
I cut to the wrong person on that one. One ball splinter wasn't enough. Nope. I gotta see my work. I cut to the wrong one on that one too. I can't tell if this is them actually singing too.
Listen up, I won't take no.
I mean, this obviously is.
Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your crew laps. I'm a mother loving rebel, but I still.
That was the wrong cut.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist, but that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum, and for dinner he had to wait.
Jesus Christ. Such a fucked up song.
Where's my dinner, woman? Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate.
Tell me about shoes. Well, specifically the beginning when she was singing, like, kind of like, not operatic, but you know what I mean. It wasn't this kind of singing. This is definitely them. It was the very first part. When it was just this girl here. You are talking about that one? Oh.
Just work as a team. It's your choice to be me. It's mine.
Because she's actually not a bad singer.
Make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Friendship! Yes!
Okay, there we go. Worth it. Okay, then we had... Where was the... It was this one. Where the couple had their divorce. I wanted to see what they were yelling about. See if there's anything important.
All that and mega more.
Okay, it wasn't these ones. Or no, was it Law and Order? I think it was Law and Order. Hang on, stop. Play that. She's also the one using proper positioning. Oh yeah. So maybe actually an actual trained singer. Okay. Wait until... Here we go.
Our
I
nation's
would have
crime.
expected this from your sister, but not from... I cannot believe you, Ellen. I would have expected this from your sister, but not from you.
When are you going to realise I'm not her, Greg?
Oh, trust me, between the drinking and the arse, I'm very...
That's all we missed. Okay, that was the only important thing. All right. Damn. Going after the ass. You arrive home after another long shift to find a note waiting for you on the countertop. You recognize Sam's hurried scrawl. Chris has been evicted for not paying rent. I mean, how is that my fault? He has a ton of money. You know where this is headed. Sam's gone to pick up Chris's stuff from the street. Don't wait up. Underlined twice. So this is your fault now, is it? You sulkily play on the cheap you sulkily press play on the cheap horror film you were going to watch together. It used to absolutely terrify you as a kid, but always makes the two of you laugh. It's not the same without Sam, but you still chuckle to yourself occasionally. Just as you get to the good bit, the part where Candy decides to investigate alone, your 14-year-old son interrupts. He wants to go to a friend's house. He looks at you in a way only a child can, pleading but somehow defiant. Yeah, sure, go out, as long as you're back at home in time. Clearly surprised, he practically races out the door. You doze in front of the movie, waiting up for his return. You start to awake to the sound of TV static. It's gone midnight, and there's no sign of Charlie, or Sam. Son of a bitch, kid. Okay, go over and march him home. Arriving at the friend's house, you find your son, who miraculously notices the time when he sees you. He may think you were born yesterday, but at least he apologizes. That's something. You recognize that cheeky, mischievous look. You can't help but let him off this time. At least he didn't throw a big stink about it. Our wife cannot. Jesus. That's a lot of past time. Our wife can't get angry at us about that. Like, can we explain to our wife about, oh, it's Christmas. Explain to our wife that her brother wanted to take our fucking passport? You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. The snow is settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You did always have a soft spot for Christmas. You're sitting at the head of the table now, your dad's place. It's been a tense afternoon. Everyone can feel it. It's the first time you've seen Chris since you refused to part with your passport. It's a big change for Sam. The two siblings used to be inseparable. Christmas is usually such a nice time of the year. The clatter of cutlery is all that can be heard as Chris stares pointedly at you. Should I just be passive-aggressive and fucking make a toast? I'm gonna do it. You stand and raise your glass. Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm glad we're all here. There are murmurs of cheers and much clinking of glasses. Chris doesn't move. Yeah, we're all here. No thanks to you. Chris, sighs Sam. Come on now, it's Christmas. Can't we put that behind us? See, there you go. You act like the better person so that when the pissy person starts being extra pissy, they look even more so like the bad person. Sam's right. Let's try and enjoy ourselves. Chris turns away from you, taking some frustration out on a cheap cut of roast chicken. Your daughter Susie seizes the opportunity to corner you. You know how you love me? You chuckle. This sounds familiar. I'm not gonna like this, am I? You joke. Holidays don't stop folks from being called out. Susie rolls her eyes. You know me and my friends are planning on going traveling this year, Susie begins innocently. Well, I was hoping you'd help me with the money. She's interrupted by Chris, who makes a derisive snort. I wouldn't hold your breath, Suze. Not known for your generosity, are you, Alex? Son of a bitch. My guy, I didn't let you steal my passport. This is like, holy shit, man. Ignoring Chris, you smile at your daughter. We'll see so many parts of the world and learn so much about other cultures, Susie gushes. I used to do that shit when I was a kid, too. That's how, when I was a kid, I really wanted Harvest Moon 64. And so, I think it was either my birthday or Christmas was coming up when it came out. And I remember going to my parents constantly being like, but if you get it for me as a Christmas or as a present, it'll teach me about farming and, you know, it's educational. I got it. It did not teach me shit, but I got it. You sigh and lower your voice. You know money is really tight now that Grandma's staying here. We just don't have the kind of money, Suze. Oh, but please, Harriet's parents are helping her. You know what? Just a fucking spite Chris? Fine, we'll make it work. Just to spite Chris. Sam interrupts. Sorry, were you going to consult me on this, or are you going to just carry on pretending I don't ask? Oh my god. You feel your cheeks flush red and turn away so Chris can't see. You know you haven't been the most attentive lately, but this rebuke still seems harsh. Sam exhales and seems to brighten. But luckily for someone, I agree. This is a great opportunity. I'm sure we can find the money somewhere. Sam isn't looking at you. Charlie excuses himself awkwardly as you start to clear the plates in silence. You had a nice birthday, Pat? Your mother chimes in cheerfully. Merry fucking Christmas. Our wife kind of sucks. She kind of sucks. Why is she taking her brother's side when he wanted to steal my identity? You're leafing through the pile of accumulated post. Each new bill pulls on your gut like a lead weight until a flash of blue makes you pause. Recognizing the teal advanced logo on the envelope, you tear it open. Dear Winston residents, thank you for sending us your passports for approval. We can now confirm their receipt and validation for the new assets and wealth redemption scheme. Hopefully this will make the last month of arguments with Sam worth it. Who knows what he told her? I mean, I'm sure he probably tried to make me out to be the bad guy in it, but it's like, and I know it's your brother, but also, I don't know how it could be, like, unless she's just completely refusing to, like, acknowledge how awful his plan was. Like, how could any sugarcoating make, I wanted to steal your brother's identity to flee in order to keep my absurd amount of wealth. Like, how do you make that sound good in any way? As such, it's our pleasure to enclose this check, which we hope you will see as a symbol, not only of our gratitude to you, but of our unwavering commitment to creating a society free of inequality. The throbbing of your flesh... What? The throbbing of your flesh... Wow! Really misread that one. The throbbing of your fresh, speed-induced paper cut is the only reason you can believe you're awake. A check, and a sizable one at that. Chris was right. Advance really are redistributing wealth. We'll continue to strive for the betterment of this nation and its people. Forwards, together. Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. The weight of your financial burdens lessens slightly. It's bliss. Hell yeah, where's my check? Where's my universal basic income? Why does the zip on this damn case never close? It's your anniversary. Every year, you and Sam go away for the weekend, usually camping. You're not made of money. You've been looking forward to it for ages, finally getting some time alone together where you can forget about the noise of life. No kids, no work, just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. The zip finally gives up the battle and you drag the bulging suitcase down the stairs. The answering machine is blinking on the hall table. Good evening, Alex. This is Mr. Bozeman. I'm calling to inform you that you will be required to work this weekend. Your heart sinks. Some information has come to light concerning the rising tensions between our nation and foreign powers, and the national nightly news team will be working around the clock to ensure we break the story first. Needless to say, I will expect your attendance tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. sharp. Have a pleasant evening, Alex. Shock turns to annoyance and then fury. What are you going to tell Sam? Well, shit. Sam comes downstairs, brimming with excitement. Kissing you, they grab the car keys from the dish and start to load your bags into the back. Well, ignore the message. Then we come back and we get fired. I mean, honestly, okay, if this was me, I would genuinely just ignore the message and go on my vacation because I literally already had my time off approved. And I've done something similar to that in a sense where I went on like a week-long vacation one day and then I got called by my boss at like one of my first jobs ever, like 17 years old kind of thing. Boss calls me and is like, why aren't you at work right now? And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm in other state. I'm in a completely different other state. And she's like, you were supposed to be scheduled. What do you mean? And I'm like, you signed off on my approval for a week off of work. And she's like, well, you should have said something. You know, you should have told us that you got scheduled for time when you were supposed to be off. And I'm like, I'm in another state. Like, I didn't even know I was scheduled. Like, what do you want from me? And she tried to pull this shit of like, you know, oh, well, you're gonna have to call around and get somebody to take your shift. I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I don't have anyone's numbers. I don't have access to any of the employee information. I'm in another state. I'm in the mountains right now. Like, I don't know what you want from me. God, that manager hated me for literally no reason. You never received the message in time. Too bad, I guess. Exactly, yeah. You know, yeah, fuck it, ignore it. I need this weekend. Message deleted. What was that? Comes a voice from behind you. Nothing important. You reply as you put on your coat, adrenaline coursing through your body. Grabbing Sam round the waist, you practically slam the front door. You might as well enjoy your time off. You're going to pay for it on Monday. God. An unwelcome return. But yeah, that boss hated me. Because it was, I used to work at like a theater. And she used to genuinely yell at me for like, just like slight posture differences. Like if I kind of looked like I was leaning against a door or the countertop or something like that, she'd come in and just be like, what are you doing? Like, oh my God, chill the fuck out. I'm standing here for 8 hours a day. We don't get to sit on chairs. I don't know what you want from me. When you get to work the next morning or Monday morning, you get some sour looks from your exhausted colleagues. Well, fuck them. I asked off work. A note sits waiting for you. The immaculate script is blood red. I'm very disappointed, Winston. Was it worth it? Oh, it'll be worth it, because I'm going to make the best damn broadcast ever. Oh god, that's a lot of past time. A permission slip. Your son Charlie hovers at your elbows as you read. Do you find yourself striving to achieve? Are you an active member of the team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Join the Advanced Go-Getters today. Forwards together. This doesn't sound like the youth club he told you about. Charlie grabs the flyer from you and thrusts a form into your hand. So I can walk there straight from school and Ben's sister can drop us home after. So you won't have to do anything. So he wants to join a political group? Is that what this is? This is like political Boy Scouts? Do I want to radicalize my son? Is a question I never thought I'd have to ask. Words I never thought would leave my mouth. You know what? I already covered for you earlier. Sorry, mate. I just don't think this is the right place for you. You hand the form back gently. What? This is so unfair. Why? I know it seems that way, Charlie, but you'll understand soon enough. You're too young to be getting involved in politics. Some guys at work gave them to me. They can't go. Sam stands in front of you, brandishing 2 tickets. You see the title in bold letters. Alan James is right in front of you. Oh, fuck this guy. I'm really unsure. What do you think? Shall we go? No, guy's a nut job. I'm sorry, you say, but I can't sit through any more of his crap. Sam bursts into fits of laughter. Thank God. I was worried you were going to say yes. You decide to stay in and eat a pizza. Never mind, I love my wife. She's truly the correct one. Alan James isn't worth your time. Find yourself a spouse that won't go to a fucking political nutjob's speech and order pizza instead. After a particularly long day at work, you come home to find the posts sorted into piles, as Sam has taken to doing recently. Most of it is the usual rubbish, but a letter with the increasingly familiar Advanced logo and urgent, respond immediately, plastered on the front in a correspondingly urgent font grabs your attention. Best to get it over with. Dear Winston residents, this letter is to inform you that the Advanced government has taken another step forwards in our fight for equality. By nationalizing the largest private corporations and redistributing their resources among the citizens of this great country, the Partnership Bonds program ensures that wealth created by the people is delivered to the people. You don't remember this being in the manifesto. Oh, they're going full socialist now. Every household will become a partner in one of 3 carefully selected institutions, are chosen by Advance for consistent high performance and financial security. Please note, all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please select one of the following. EOB, Eye of the Beholder, Incorporated. Whether it's cosmetics, clothing, or couture, we see the beauty in all of our customers. Neil's Deals Limited. It's always a steal from Crazy Neil. Pleasure Core. Your business is our pleasure. From sport to travel or even just some you time, you can't say pleasure without leisure. Hang on, what is the deal here? You become a partner in one of these institutions. I guess as in like you share from their income? Let's go with... Eye of the Beholder's logo looks very Illuminati. Maybe that's not a great choice. You know what? Let's go chaotic and just go with Neil. Thank you for making your selection. Please return this form using the envelope provided. You'll receive a report from your partnership in 3 to 6 working months. It seems even Advance can't defeat the quagmire of governmental bureaucracy. The more they do, the more you do so. Yeah, I figure that my way I'm reading is, yeah, like basically you're getting part of their income or something like that. But what I'm thinking is, since I'm, you know, unfortunately the trailers kind of spoiled it of, you know, crazy shit happening. My metagaming thought process being, if shit goes south, anything related to travel is going to start doing bad. And beauty stuff and cosmetics would still do fine for the most part, unless things got really bad, and then people won't be doing anything. But a guy that's selling discounted stuff, oh, he's gonna make a fucking killing. As soon as the economy gets even a little funky, he's gonna be making a shit ton of money. He could actually be making a lot of money right now anyway, because now people have more money, so now they're looking to spend it. So the others are probably more upfront benefits, and then his is probably like a more like backloaded one. The future of this nation is in partnership. Forwards together, Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Just how much influence could you have? God damn, we go like crazy far in time. The Tempest. Oh, good. As I was saying.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here, your boss.
Hello.
While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just
What is
tell
this?
you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other two, so read those tape labels carefully. But make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show, Total Pip. My God.
Toodle pip. That is shitty outside. Oh, things are happening. Okay, we need to do an ad break real quick, which is perfect because I actually need to fill up my water. So, all right, burp, burp, burp real quick, and then we will fuck up the economy, I guess. Burp.
But you don't know the whole story. Max is 77. He was one of my patients. I thought he was dying, so I shifted for him. Came an old...
Holy shit!
Apparently. Only Max didn't die. He actually got better somehow. And then he came and asked me to do it again.
I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
What if? What if? Okay, theory. I didn't say Siri. Nope, I didn't say Siri. Stop listening. God, I hate you so much. I mean, that's one way to not make any noise. Why is she perpetually stuck like that? I know I've been saying that the kid may actually be alive, but I'm starting to wonder if maybe the kid actually is dead and we just don't remember the kid dying because of the amnesia. God, fucking bird. There you go. Ah! It should have been me, not him! It's not fair! Let's hurry and get this put in. There we go. Ah, hi. Fuck. We have a checkpoint. It's okay. No fucking way. Bruh. Are you kidding me? I respawned with the blind guy behind me, and now I have to escort him through these narrow tunnels all the way back to the barrel. Bello, bello. All right. So we're supposed to do this one. Oh shit! Hang on.
Know why I talk to you.
You're probably just a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody.
That. Okay, we're supposed to do this. Check your prostate. First one, hell yeah. Let's also play some Crazy Neil. There we go.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
Critics have been quick to dismiss the graffiti as a publicity stunt, or an act of frustration by a tiny, disorganized group of those who will never, under any...
Oh, I minimized it. Okay.
We shall overcome. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, Doctors Ingrid Svorsborg and Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering two possible options.
With two of the finest minds in science working together, hopes are still high for the eventual return of the team to dry land.
Without enough engineers to successfully fix their craft, the team seem likely to attempt to farm the cavern's ecosystem while they wait for rescue from above ground. I think I'll stick to risotto, Jeremy.
I'm not. Sometimes I'm not really sure what kind of like choices I'm making on some of these.
With a naked protest.
Our very own Robin Short was on hand earlier today when this new protest group first presented themselves.
It might seem amusing to us, but clearly this formerly overprivileged section of our society is not adjusting well to the new future. It's often too easy to forget that not every citizen is thriving under advance.
Table for two. Johnny Hamsleeves and Tiffany Lamour were spotted having a private moment out at lunch today.
What was this test result?
I've certainly been on a roller coaster since they started dating late last year. And this image is sure to place them firmly back in the tabloids.
Could we be?
There we go.
Biggest celebrity?
It's none of my business. I'm not gonna air their beef on TV.
Grizzle Nuts McFridge married his long
Grizzle Nuts.
Tina Tiny Hands last year.
Tina Tiny Hands.
Made entirely of cake.
Oh my god.
This is one celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sports.
And radical ideas. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Remington's Fist CEO Sophia Remington today announced a surprising new project that already has the markets raising an eyebrow.
Known for taking risks and bold strategies, could the
moves
be leading the business giant down a dark alley, or taking it to a new level of success?
We understand the mobile orientation operational borough.
Oh, did I just do something in the benefit of the CEO? Shit.
Based around the construction of a major tunnel through the center of the Earth. Sophia Remington claims it will make traveling from one side of the world to the other the matter of an afternoon. Geologists are
perfect, yeah.
Implications of digging a hole through the planet, while flat earthers claim it should be quite easy.
God damn it.
Exclusive prime ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon coming to you live from the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
This is also a new opening. I don't know where to cut it. This is like weirdly dramatic music.
First tonight, after the Christmas horror caused by Mr. Snugglehugs, we have an exclusive interview with one of the victims.
Poor 7-year-old.
Oh no, what have I done?
Like so many of those affected,
Is this my fault?
has spent the last 3 months undergoing a series of reconstructive facial surgeries.
Last week, joyfully, he spoke for the first time since the tragedy. Tonight, he talks to us.
Before we go to the interview, however, this station would like to issue a full and frank apology for any part we may have played in the tragedy. We should never have advertised Mr. Snugglehugs. Without our publicity, the sheer scale of this tragedy, and now upwards of 8,000 casualties, might have been averted.
On behalf of the Nightly News team, we're sorry.
I may have just murdered a bunch of people.
Now it's over to Robin Short at the Tadlock family home. Robin?
Thank you, Megan. I'm here with Mr. and Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son, Timmy.
They have a Hello Neighbor poster. What the fuck?
Yes, well, you're bloody lucky with
Is this published by the same person? By the same company?
I mean, whose idea was this anyway?
It's all right. It wasn't your fault. As you can see, Megan, there's still a few open wounds here. I'll try.
Don't make that kind of joke. What the fuck?
Hello, Timmy. Can you see me?
Mummy, who's that lady?
It's the lady from television, Timothy. She's going to ask you a few questions.
You be careful now, it upsets him to remember.
Don't worry, Mr. Tadlock. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason. So, Timmy, can you tell us what happened to you? You had just unwrapped Mr. Snugglehugs, hadn't you? Was he under the tree?
Yes, I could smell him already. He smelled like love.
Ah, yes, that'll be the fur. Scented with hoof.
With hoof? What is hoof?
I ran up to my room and gave him a big hug. He was so soft and warm, like our cat, before he got in the way of Daddy's Porsche.
And what did Mr. Snugglehug say to you?
Jesus Christ.
He blinked his real action eyes and said, "You're my very best friend." But I sure wish Mrs. Snugglehugs was here, and she can't be. We're just 89. and then it's a general error. 41.
And is that when he burst into flames?
And then he 404'd.
He exploded.
Look, I've asked you nicely.
And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek?
Oh my god.
When I took him in at night, it glows through bandages. I know it's under there.
Staring at me.
Yeah, some of the other children have started calling him Timmy Three Eyes.
Ah, that's a pretty good one, though.
Too many eyes, Robin.
And what's the last thing you remember before the darkness overtook you?
He looked at me with his one eye and laughed. Laughed as he burned.
It sounds very traumatic. You have nightmares.
All right, that's quite enough of you two coming in here with your camera trying to make a buck out of our suffering. I won't have it.
Mr. Tadlock, just a couple more questions. Timmy, do you think you will ever be what we can call normal again?
Oh my god. What a terrible interviewer.
All 3 of his eyes.
Parents will ever really love you again.
Oh my god. Oh!
So there you have it, Megan. Just one of the many victims of an indescribable tragedy that has shaken our nation.
I'm bleeding, am I not?
Thank you, Robin. Harry.
Questions to be answered by Sophia Remington in the coming days and months, I'd wager. How will she turn this crisis around?
So, Jeremy, what are the warning signs a consumer should look out for when they're spotting a dangerous toy?
Well, Megan, experts advise to always check for the new Advance mark, which guarantee a level of safety and quality.
Yeah, can we just get a close-up on camera 3 here? So if we take a look at this National Nightly News mug, you should see the mark just on the base of it there.
In the wake of the scandal, the government were praised for their swift response in bringing in this set of stringent checks and new products.
It certainly is good to know that someone's watching out for our families. When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Oh, sorry, I'm first.
Jesus Christ. I murdered a child.
Very good.
Who?
Megan.
Yes, yes.
Watch your back, Jeremy. Women are coming.
I'm more worried about this water dipping onto my head.
Alex, Boson, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news.
Says you. What is this commercial? What is this?
Well, that's what it says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
Want to see us fry? It's good for the ratings.
5, 4.
Oh my god, it's a self rectum check.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You joined me live here from the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the Orangi Hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris. Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part.
What the hell's that?
Still going on. Striker, go first. Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin. Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Stupid. Eddie Striker.
What is this? What are they?
Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not
Just throwing a ball at each other?
Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from...
Oh, they're trying to get it into like a bin.
Back to Striker. For shots number 3. All right. She's gone to sort of throwing it under her legs. Not bad, if you ask me. Is there contact? Don't know why you complain. To Harris. Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Football. Move back. I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that...
What the hell is this?
But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends. Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense.
What the fuck is this?
Second round, Winter round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some streak on the pitch.
Oh god, avoid the nudists.
She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse.
Try
and ignore
keep the nudists out of the screen.
as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving to be difficult. And I'm
Get your boobies off the screen.
and women's bodies. Yeah. All right.
She's quite an eyesore and women's bodies.
Eddie Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever.
Damn.
Harris. And was that offensive thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the Heats. What a brilliant move. Back to Striker.
This just feels like the people who made this just like randomly were ad-libbing shit.
Excellent bit of play here on both sides.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there.
What the fuck is happening?
And after all, it is a game of 2 halves. 4 rounds and
I feel like half of this has to be ad-libbed.
Sponsored by Remington's Fish.
On my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that.
No, and more nudists.
Having to look directly at it. is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see, and ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security is on it, and the bucket has been knocked over. I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now.
Oh, this is so hard. This is actually really hard.
Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Jesus.
Ball boy cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these two players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Thank you, thank you.
Not bad. So that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on there. Striker there.
I didn't even see what the hell happened there.
Flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. I'm all right, ladies.
What does it even mean? Oh, shit.
Which is actually a really good move, because, of course, if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket.
Wait, is the point to get it not in the bucket? Is that the goal? Have I just completely misunderstood this game?
Striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but, of course, perhaps... And yes, Harris has counted with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course, we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What
I feel like I'm losing my goddamn mind.
What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. So, here we go. Tommy Harris. Tommy Harris. That's all right. That's all right. Not bad there.
Oh, he just threw it.
Which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact, a caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like...
No, more nudists.
I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean, sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much you can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters hopefully we can get them taken off soon. So we can
This is so hard. Did not get them on screen.
what's going on here?
I barely missed that. I almost missed that.
Very good. Take them away. Bloody wasters. Absolute wasters. Oh, jog on! It's an absolute bloody... Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round. Who could believe it? Who could believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go anywhere at this point. Really high-level play here from two absolute juggernauts of the sport.
Hold.
The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around.
Ah, shit.
And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she's spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From Striker. But she's in it to win it.
Harris's ball.
On it like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's trying to... And the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic... There we go, Jeremy.
I have no idea what we've just experienced here today.
What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is... everyone!
What?
Once again, a win everyone, including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals.
Oh, my buttons!
And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon. Celebrating tonight. And all I always have to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon there had an extraordinary final.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Oh, yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them.
Why can't I do it now? What the hell was that about?
Bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
Has he got a bowl there?
1 minute back.
Oh, shit.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
Fucking microphone just shocked me. Where's that sound guy?
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
You'll be fine. You're on.
Oh, the bowl's the dripping.
Your cheap flattery.
I'm wearing you down.
And they were roommates.
Again, just heard from the chaps in maintenance that this storm is causing the odd power surge, and some of your controls might be a bit dangerous. Now, I know you're tough and you can take the odd shock for the sake of a perfect news broadcast, but too many in quick succession can stop the old ticker. I'm sure you'll make the right decisions. Postman out.
No, not my sensor button.
Well, several, actually.
You're going to need a whole new lining up there. Triple C.
Minister, it's so good to see you again.
Miss Wolf, your star seems to be in the ascendant.
It's a great time to be alive.
Too bloody right. Peter Clement.
Megan Wolf.
My, but that's a firm handshake you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
I also noticed I got a C in that last segment, too.
Is your seat down?
10 seconds, everybody.
No, mine's fine. Have you had a little accident?
Cheeky cow.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles. It doesn't seem very
We're delighted to be.
Ah, fuck!
How you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages.
This is actually like way harder now. What the hell?
As my old mum used to say, there are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
Someone's dripping on me.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make, but they were being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Oh, okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you? I mean, really scares you?
It's death, Pet. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths.
We're gonna become immortal?
Sorry, are you saying that advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yeah, that's definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
And
What does that mean?
much less painful and much less...
Oh god, are they euthanizing people?
It's coming forward.
When I was 13, my mum came and got me from school. He was to go to the hospital. My granddad, he'd collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. He were all frail and pale. And I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's the right time. I don't ever want to...
Can I have that button back?
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope. 3 days later, he were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till after.
That's bullshit. It took away the censor button right when I needed it.
It was awful. were awful for us, and this is the point. It were awful for him. He could see it was destroying me, man, watching him slowly fade away, and he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't, or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see, and she didn't want to lose the children.
Are they legalizing assisted suicide?
Families should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to. The health service is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity when they choose.
And that choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. For people who feel they've run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline.
Jesus Christ.
You've just given me electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it fried my asshole.
Oh, we're still on the air, Peter.
Oh, yes. Sorry. My apologies.
Oh, this is getting really stressful.
That this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry. I've got a shot to get.
Ah, fuck.
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
That one was massive. Right, no.
Sorry, that the older generation...
What? I got that one. Get out of here.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... with a rusty twat.
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
Just take the damn microphone off of him.
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
You really do move at a breakneck pace.
Ah, damn it. They electrocuted it right as I did it.
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here. Jeremy.
Fuck! Stop taking the buttons away from me when I need them.
Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board final. And we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
Jesus. Everything was going wrong.
I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's for my nephew, so we transitioned the moment I saw the leak.
Every time I needed the button, it was getting electrocuted. Oh, he's got mad at me because I didn't give our brother-in-law my thing. God's punishing me for that. Oh, I did not do great that time. Especially during the sports sequence. That one was messed. I did terrible on that one. Received full wages. Things are looking up. Sometimes splurging. Hell yeah. I picked right. Look at that. We're making so much money. Okay, so the one that I wanted to check was this one? One of these they were talking before I could actually do anything.
Steve, why are all men such pricks?
That one, eh?
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his faith.
No.
Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
I don't know why I talk to you.
You're probably just a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody. Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Okay, so that... Nah, what's this? Tadlocks? They were talking about something in one of these. And I missed it.
With that exclusive prime ministerial interview...
Makeup!
Is it raining outside? I'm sure I can do it.
Yeah, this is just him freaking out about the rain.
By a massive boat.
Makeup, where is that useless fucking idiot?
I don't suppose he had any plans.
Yeah, 2 of each.
Makeup!
Seriously, I feel for
10 seconds, everybody. Look, I'll have someone look into it. For now, try not to drown. Going in 5, 4, 3.
First tonight, after the Christmas horror caused by Mr. Snuggle.
So wasn't that? Was it the PMs walking in? Also, yeah, the government's getting a little questionable now. They went from hell yeah, eat the rich to yeah, let's just murder people now.
About all these buckets, we seem to have sprung a leak. Well, several actually.
You're going to need a whole new lining up there. Triple sealed, I shouldn't wonder.
We'll look into it.
Minister, it's so good to see you again.
Miss Wolfe, your star seems to be in the ascendant.
It's a great time to be alive.
Too bloody right, Peter Clement.
Megan Wolfe.
My, but that's a firm handshake you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
Here, with Mr. Clement on your left.
Right you are, pet. Is your seat damp?
10 seconds, everybody.
No, mine's fine. Have you had a little accident?
Cheeky cow.
5, 4, 3.
Okay, they were just talking about that. Nothing important. How are things at home? Hopefully good. Lockdown?
Alex, oh thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen. Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it, now. Look left, Alex, out the window. See? They're all over it, little bastards.
What?
Charge to clear that many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged.
What is that?
Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. Built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again.
What the fuck is that?
That seems to be the last of them.
Did all the rich people get together to make a bunch like a robo army?
Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open.
It's the Furbies. Those are the Furbies. Oh shit. Some crazy musings.
No professionalism.
Internal reflections.
It's not a mess.
Occupational hazards.
It's ramshackle and characterful, and I'd expect you to know the difference.
Is he working from home?
Megan's place look lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
She says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefucked? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehugs toys
Did he accidentally curse?
famously in factories worldwide I began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs we have so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snuggle arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
This frightening new development means that even those previously thought to be relatively safe, like the young and fit, must take care to watch their backs and keep their ears open for the soft steps of sinister feet.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehug's batteries running out, and the government.
Oh my god. The lockdown is to avoid being murdered by the Furbies.
Taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behavior in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants they'd previously rejected as unfuckable, indulging in an activity that has become known.
Why are they just okay with cursing all of a sudden?
Popular crustacean Johnny Hamsleeves is back in the news today as his astonishing photograph that he leaked himself shows exactly how he's been spending his lockdown.
It seems that when the lockdown was announced, Johnny's long-term partner, Tiffany Lamour, was busy in the capital preparing her new show, Chocolate Clit Bombs, for its grand opening. Let's hope the exhibits don't melt.
Being locked in alone seems
Jesus Christ.
of the professional sportsman's existence. A life that, while no longer bringing great wealth, still offers vacuous conversation, narcissistic wives, and an utter lack of social importance. Let's hope he doesn't run out of toilet paper for those tears.
The shape of things to come? In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen-Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen-Horgensvoord, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Svorsborgen-Wongensvoord the most likely to survive a massive...
What? I don't know who. What I'm.
Helvetica Svorsborgen-Wongensvoord here with a little update from Dante's Taint. This year's going to be our biggest ever harvest and autumn's just 2 weeks away. Or at least that's what we think. There's no real day or night down here and all the clocks broke a long time ago. But if our calculations are right, we think that for you up there it is Wong's Day the 4012th of January, or as
What are these made up things?
possibly Boxing Day for a bit.
Piss mouth day.
Happy piss mouth. I hope
Stop saying that. I have to censor it.
left under your piss mouth tree. I'm hoping to complete my collection of rocks. See you in September. Helvetica out.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But as everyone knows, time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why goldfish are so stupid.
That's right. And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bowl,
the thicker the goldfish.
There's no denying the logic of that.
Class war, a worrying turn today for the formerly rich as ever more punishing measures are announced, Alex.
With the country becoming ever more hostile to the previously wealthy, those who manage to skip the country must be very grateful to the people who help them right now.
We have it from several...
Are we pulling the rich's teeth?
...actually begun to spontaneously lose their teeth.
What?
Is it some sort of cosmic justice?
God, I hope so.
Dennis been up to his old tricks again.
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
Curious.
Release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Evening. Apparently, we need to have a chat about playing by the rules. So, the other night I were at my local park for research purposes, and there were a bunch of lads having a kickabout without a care in the world. And not only did they refuse
Get out of here.
let me join in, they wouldn't even let me have a swig of their white stripe. Laughing and joking they were, like there weren't a national crisis on, until one of them little pink demons followed them home and kicked the shit out of their nan. So, I've got two things to say to you young, fit folk. One, stay at home. It's not for you. It's to protect your Aunt Mabel and Bill next door.
This is just a commentary on COVID.
Always share your booze with your Prime Minister. My old man used to say, there's only two type of folk. Them who will help you across the road with the shopping, and them who will kick you in the fanny and nick your macaroni. So don't be
I just censor Fanny.
Have a brandy. It'll be all over before you know it. Thank you.
Ridiculous stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be probing heartthrob reporter Patrick Bannon, while I take a deep dive into some controversial opinions with two familiar faces.
And then, in our third segment, and presumably because our editor is also working from home, there's going to be a bloody quiz.
I can't wait.
Don't do that.
And in a moment, Jeremy Grumpelson and I will be asking controversial CEO Sophia Remington where it all went wrong.
And psychic scientist Dr. Delia Lywell will be joining us, presumably to provide a bit of false hope.
Maybe she'll tell you how you're going to die, Jeremy.
Too late. I'm certain it happened months ago.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oh my god, fuck off! These little guys are driving me insane. I just noticed that there's pictures of the thing here.
First tonight, how do we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her villa on the island of San Palmerino is CEO and socialite Sophia Remington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I am loving
Who is this in for?
And from her crystal heating laboratory and what I assume is a garage in Lower Uppington, Doctor, it says here, Delia Lywell.
Thank you for inviting us on your show.
Us?
Don't. Miss Remington, your toys are rampaging across the developed world, your company is worth less than my annual salary, and your country's president recently called you a national disgrace. Have you taken your eye off the ball?
Oh, honey, you're so cute when you're angry. The thing with you folks over there is you have an island mentality. You can't see the bigger picture.
So, what is the bigger picture?
The bigger picture is lithium batteries. Our toys have been running for upwards of 71 days now with no signs of them slowing down whatsoever. Imagine what that means for the future.
It means we don't know when the hell this lockdown's going to end, doesn't it? You don't seriously believe Remington's fist can survive this?
Lithium batteries are gonna change everything, tiny ogre.
Oh no, she's the American.
Transport system, make technology portable. Hell, they might even take us into space.
But how can you make them with everyone at home?
Oh, don't you worry about that.
It just transitioned over to him just having a fucking conniption.
They're already pouring off the production line. Times are good for Remington's fist.
But surely you have no future.
Excuse me, hello, yes, if we might. This is our area of expertise.
What, multinational economics?
The future, Mr. Donaldson, to which we are all connected.
Yeah, okay, I'll bite. Why not? There's clearly nothing better to do. So, what does your scientific process tell you about the future of Sophia Remington, Doctor?
We see her on a balcony. Foreign soil, but not foreign land. An age will pass.
Fascinating.
Wasn't it just?
Delia, you are amazing. We
What
should
is that?
fly you out here to the island to do that for my guests. They're gonna love you.
Unfortunately, all flights are grounded because...
Gotta head to bed already. Have a good night, Anne.
Not all.
The VOD will be there if you want to watch more of the chaos.
The more the merrier. Bring your swimwear.
Miss Remington, you seem completely ignorant to the seriousness of the situation. Do you take any responsibility at all for the global crisis?
Careful! It's a trap.
It's not a trap. Why are you helping her?
She seems fun.
You bet your ass I'm fun.
Please answer my question, Miss Remington.
Listen, are lithium batteries the most incredible invention the world has ever seen? Probably yes. But, in fact, who am I kidding? It is definitely yes. But will they last forever? Sadly not. One day, all the Mrs. Snow...
Fuck off!
It'll be like a miracle. And then we can all go back to the grand tradition of buying products again. Because I really don't mind telling you this, it is really hitting our bottom line. Except for sponges. We seem to be selling an assload of them.
Dr. Lywell, do you have an indication of when or
Damn it.
how this might end?
Well, it's not
Never too much like working tomorrow.
But our
Get caught up in all the insanity.
There will come a day when there will be clouds in the sky, the grass
Have a good night, though.
verdant, the birds will sing at dawn, and that shall be the day when we walk forth again.
I find that strangely comforting.
That could
Damn it. I keep going to the wrong one.
Well, let's hope it's soon.
Clouds, grass, and birds. That's literally every day.
Let's hope it's not too soon. I'm kind of hoping we can make it to the 100 days. It sounds good on a commercial.
Besides, if it lifts now, the children will have to go back to working normal hours.
Well, let us ask the...
Wait, what? There's child labor in this?
I'll drink to that. Stay strong and party on.
Sophia Rimington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be reaching out around the country to see what's really happening out there.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these sandwiches.
Now, she's a Hindenburg-sized fuck-up.
I mean, she's fun at a social level.
I wouldn't want to be on her board.
Christ, no. She's going to drive that company into the fucking ground.
Oh my god, what is happening there?
Hello, mate. It's Dave. You're not going to believe this, but I've decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
Well, this is my job. You don't get to have my job. Lead or asbestos.
You can get your fix after the all clear. Loosen restrictive clothing such as neckties, dog collars, and bondage masks. Take shelter beneath something sturdy like a doorway, load-bearing wall, or expendable child. Remember not to look directly at the bright light of an...
It's been a long time coming. Oh, exactly. You said it. I've said it. He must know. He's not stupid. I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us. Hey, no, Jenny. You're not backing out on me now. We're in this together. It's gonna work. Go get him. I've made the cake. You're on the balloons. Got no idea how old he is. 40? 17? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back. In 5, 4, 3... Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Roof. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
Oh, that's the wrong thing.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a
Just don't use two at all.
enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh no.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. People are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in...
Oh my god!
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want.
Yeah, fuck the fucking own the libs there, man, with your fucking book about...
And they want us in.
What's your name? Alan James's Reich?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but...
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis.
Oh my god, this had to have been referencing COVID.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit!
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow...
Oh shit, look at that Sammy.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
to repent. Exactly right, Kate.
to repent.
We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now. And
Did he just say cake was liberal?
Or to push.
What does that even mean?
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community...
Those damn liberals and their cakes.
Hopefully we will appease the great ancient. Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health, so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
What, are they in the same room?
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army.
Are they bonking? Is that what this is?
That's you. That's what you sound like.
I didn't mean to censor.
I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
Wants to be your friend.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Damn.
Lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one. Oh, good one.
Just bullying this man now.
Katie Brightman, thank you for...
These are the same room. Yeah, they're the...
thought there from two of the territory's leading minds.
They bonking?
Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report of the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Bannon. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. So my question, Jeremy, is just how long?
God.
I mean, could there be danger?
Screw these things.
Waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised. Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid?
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Oh, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice, and not putting themselves...
So if they're not seeing the things, am I the only one being attacked by these?
Mm-hmm. And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? I'm just looking for a sign. There it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh yeah, that is like, that's strange, that's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue, I'm at home, to be honest.
Is he just standing in front of a photo?
I'm in my box. Couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What the hell's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks.
Perhaps as a small cube of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
You're lying, aren't you? Oh shit! Fucking listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just to piss off, you little fucking snuggle fuck! I'm too talented to die! Oh, what the fuck? Okay, it's fine.
Of course, he's not wearing pants either.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick?
Oh my god.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report. Management, just where you belong.
Oh my god.
It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this. You're damn right. Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes, to Bannon Avenue.
Did you get him killed? Oh my god. Are there like just extremely diverging branches and paths that happen because of your choices? Because holy shit. How do I bonk it? There we go. I just poke it. Okay. We have to do an ad break real quick, so let's go ahead and do that, and then we will come back and I witness the end of the world, I guess, apparently. Burb, burb, burb. They did kill him. Yes! Murder rampage!
My friend! Give me back my friend!
Hell yeah! I'm not sure what's going on, but fuck them kids up.
Liar! Go away!
Deserved! Deserved! More!
Never forgive you! Not ever!
I don't know why, but I really don't want to put my hand in there.
Oh, now you have standards of what kind of holes you'll put appendages into. Okay, alright, I see how it is. Put your fingers in everything else, but suddenly there's a hole that actually looks like maybe you should stick something in it. Now you can't do it. I see. I gotcha. Only doing it.
Do it.
Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, rated by Hime. Oh my gosh.
Poor animal.
Oh, this poor cat.
Poor feline. And Roderick's just like Blair Witching in the corner.
Oh, I got a fatal frame. Yeah. Oh, Maya, you are really... Seriously? Maya, are you actually fucking with me right now? Are you serious? Turn around. What is wrong with you? Oh, girl, what is wrong with you? Come on. No, you get hit. That's on you. That's on you. You can chill there. This girl wants to die. Chocolate sauce on top. Sure, I guess. Of course, who could refuse? I'm not a big chocolate sauce. What the fuck? What the fuck? He just drank it all. It's a personal recipe. Pinches of gratitude and goodwill. And lots of happiness. Ah! What the fuck? This little dance. What the fuck? I mean, we're investigating a ritual murder, so what was that? What? Belu belu bake. All right.
I'm not going to.
Why is your man in bed?
No, you're being a child. I'm not. I'm not.
I wonder if when we rewatch these, we can actually hear what she's saying on the other side of the. Fuck you.
4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose.
National Nightly, National Nightly, National Nightly lose.
So, how do we play? Well, joining me is a man who knows all about playing. It's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
What? Oh, they can appear on the side too.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah, I think I heard about that actually, yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy?
Yeah, you called during nap time, so...
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy.
Oh my god.
Sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else, yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance to win a very special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Hey, stop that.
Thank you. This.
Is that... What is that?
It's my athletic support, Jeremy.
Oh, gross.
But I've signed it, so...
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody...
Oh, shit.
...in a lifetime prize, Jimmy?
Oh, that's gonna draw my score.
We have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Oh, God.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I say?
Oh, God. Oh, no, it's a thirsty housewife.
Always has been. I'm a human woman, and my daughter has...
Human woman?
...as acceptable.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to...
It's not a smiley face IRL and piss you off. It's kind of terrifying.
Now, question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
That is absolutely...
I don't even know the time of my birth.
I said, what is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct, the colour of my nipples. And finally, what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable, that is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right. Which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line? Jellybean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you.
God, I hate these things.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
I was gonna say, it's how fucking obnoxious you are.
Oh, well, if you must play this game. I am a theatrical agent. I represent...
I'm a thespian.
Hoffman, Samuel Coffee Cup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
Jodie Carpetburn?
How's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just...
Oh, shit. Shit.
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We've got time,
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, not too bold. That's all right, don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown...
Why is everyone hot for this dude?
For much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you near their children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do
Fuck off.
love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced music.
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think... Yes. I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am. Yeah.
I regret causing this outbreak. These things are so goddamn annoying.
Mortgage repayments. It's about a life.
This was a mistake.
With his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does. Yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear,
Oh,
the
yes,
bear.
right. This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear, because all of the other bears don't think that he'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy and derivative.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even face his salmon, can he? But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise, old octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what
was that? Oh.
She's turned off the trip switch, Alex.
What? What? Oh!
More realistic.
There we go. I fixed it. I was so confused.
It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow. You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey.
Yeah, there's been some like weird audio coming through.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all
He's definitely hearing it too.
about inevitable mediocrity.
And Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end. We end on a big musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging. Well, if you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah, you know, I might be able to... Hang on, can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
What?
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all. I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to... endure.
How do you turn the fucking thing on, though?
What?
Well, there's all sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. They're always in good moods. But that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Ape got sent down for rape. Didn't work out he was innocent till he was 88. Mr. Bird flew south, superstardom on his path. Ended up on the end of a belt with an orange in his mouth. Oh, Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your mommy pushed your daddy down the stairs. Mr. Bear, 6 months in intensive care. That's why the bitch has to die.
What the fuck?
The farmer thinks the dangly doodle creatures are asleep. But Mr. Bear's a swinger like the pigs and cows and sheep. He visits every penance sty and always brings the fun. And jerks off Mr. Quackington, who's always first to come.
Whoop.
And Mrs. Donkey's quim. Then he fronts with Mr. Chicken till they both are quite done in. Then he runs around the farmyard trying to shove it where it fits. And ends the night by broughting over Mrs. Badger's tits.
What the fuck is this?
Dull moment down on Dangly Doodle Farm, kids. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the sound of maggots growing underneath your hair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That is your friends in a pie. Yum, yum. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a giant spider in the shoe you want to wear. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That is the end that is nigh. That's where your friends go to lie. That's how you'll scream when you die.
Nope.
For what I'm sure is bound to be a classic of children's entertainment. But now, let's...
What is he doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop! Stop that! Stop that, sir!
Before we wrap up the news,
Stop!
I just wanted to spend a moment talking to you directly.
She's turned something off the plug, Alex.
For you, Alex. You see, I don't think it's gotten complicated back at the old homestead, but there's something you should know.
What is happening?
You like to think you got the family rule. The feelings have cooled, and you're just ridiculed. You think you're even-handed, but there's nobody fooled. You couldn't love your daughter more. You like to think you've got it under control. Well, if that was your goal, you'd ferry roll. Did you have a few too many at the watering hole?
Stop fucking with things.
Now Chris and Sam are broken, 'cause you're too scared of the law. And Charlie's
Fuck Charlie.
angry, locked behind his bedroom door. But Susie thinks you're perfect with that holiday abroad.
Did they really record a different song entirely dependent on what my choices are? Holy shit.
One more time for a peaceful night. Yeah, you clearly love your daughter more. And that's news.
That's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News.
Are we losing our minds? What is happening? I mean, I am losing my mind, but what is happening?
And I'll be naked. I'm Megan Wolf.
What?
Have a treacle night. Have a treacle night. Ugh. I just.
Oh, I forgot to cut it.
I'm fucking famished.
Push yourself to your absolute limit with Occupational Hazards, the exclusive new collection. Subscribe today and every week send you a workplace accident you'll never forget. From the classic.
What is that piss?
When she
Think I'd be happy with that?
was she always Scottish?
You're out of your mind.
And you or your next of kin could enjoy a disappointing payout, which makes a mockery
Hello?
of your pain and suffering.
Alex.
Also included is this file of real crocodile
Wake up!
and your employer's complete
Wake up!
Alex, wake up!
Oh, I am having a dream. I am having a dream.
Wake up, Alex! Alex! Wake up! Wake up!
Oh. Jesus. That was ridiculous. There was nothing in that I needed to watch. We got everything we needed. I don't need any additional context. That entire episode was just a dream sequence. A rhythmic beeping of the heart monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces. Your family by your side, a reassuringly familiar sight in these new surroundings. You blink a few times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. You feel a hand on yours, gentle but reassuring. Sam, there with you as always. Their expression, understandably concerned, is somehow more affectionate than ever. Chris chimes in from beside them. See, Alex is fine. We missed the game for nothing. Fuck you, Chris. You and Chris still aren't on great terms, and it's hard to miss the tone of disdain in their voice. You remind yourself this isn't about Chris and squeeze Sam's hand, smiling at them. Just ignore them. The worried lines on Sam's forehead fade a bit. Lord knows you both got enough to be anxious about without your health being thrown into the mix. With a final smile at them, you turn to the rest of your family. Just as you feel Susie's absence, you notice Charlie fidgeting, clearly trying not to look worried. As soon as you turn to look at him, you can see Charlie tense up. He's clearly battling hard to stay mad at you. You look expectantly at him, but he refuses to meet your gaze. Hey, I'm gonna be fine. We'll be fighting again before you know it. Charlie looks at you and grins, one of those infectious smiles that spreads around the room. It's always good to have him in your corner. Your smile fades as you notice your mother staring listlessly out the window. Despite all your best efforts, she's not been doing well lately. Are you okay, Mom? Your mother starts, your call clearly shocking her out of her reverie. She turns to you and smiles, and you're grateful to see the increasingly rare recognition in her eyes. Yes, dear, of course. How are you feeling? You smile warmly and nod, but before you can respond, a doctor bustles in and ushers everyone out. She asks you, for what feels like the 100th time, how you're feeling. Surprisingly well, all things considered. Excellent. There's no sign of any real damage, just a bit of shock to the old system, pardon the pun, she smiles. Not that we'd recommend you do anything like that again, of course. After a couple of days rest at home, you should feel right as rain. She turns to leave, but stops at the door. Oh, and the private room in care. The doctor gestures to your room, which you now notice looks rather expensive. has all been paid by Mr. Bozeman. He left those flowers and said not to worry and take the rest of the week off. He'll see you Monday, apparently. Seems like the least he could do. Yeah, we better get time off for being electrocuted at work. He's like, he doesn't have to pay workman's comp. Or that is my workman's comp. A burden to bear. You come home from a particularly late shift to find the kitchen lights still on, which isn't normally a good sign. Everyone's usually in bed by now. Softly opening the kitchen door, you find Sam sat at the table. Bills and papers are Bills and papers are strewn in front of them, as well as what looks to be their second pack of biscuits. They give you a quick kiss as you take a seat next to them. Sam frowns and goes back to the bill they're holding. Hey, sweetheart, just looking at the numbers again. They look to the door to the pantry, now converted into your mother's bedroom. We've been doing our best, but I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look after her now. Suddenly, the bills are all you can see. Fortunately, with the money that's been coming in and what we've been able to save, we've got more than enough to keep going, Sam smiles at you. I know things have been difficult and the daily care won't be cheap, but she's your mother. We have to really, don't we? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's the one of like killing her probably. You gratefully smile back. Of course you'll pay for the care your mother needs. The sword of Damocles sheathed, at least for the moment. You grab the papers and stuff them into the drawer. It's such a relief to not have to worry about it anymore, or so you told Sam. Hours later, you're still awake, staring at the ceiling, thinking, how long will the money last? I mean, we're getting from the state, apparently. Sam's out with work tonight, and Charlie's staying at a friend's. The house is yours. Oh my god. You order a takeaway and have a couple of drinks, and decide to relax in front of the TV. Not a great selection tonight, but surely something to watch. Let's watch a horror. No, we do that with our wife. Sure, let's watch a historical drama. Genghis Khan wasn't ever really something you were interested in, but the drama's not half bad. You even learn a few things, like the fact that his real name was Temujin. Who knew? When it's over, you flick through the channels for something else to watch, but a glint under the coffee table distracts you. You reach down to retrieve the mysterious device, remembering Sam's note as you do. Hey, sweetheart, Charlie lost Susie's present. Would you mind looking for it tonight? As you hold it closer, you're surprised to find the gift's actually an engraved lighter for Chippy. She claims the nickname's affectionate, but Charlie still scowls every time she says it. You're not sure Sam would approve. The accompanying note from Susie explains, Urkistan has a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. Thought you'd like it. Don't do anything stupid, Suze. Hopefully it's just a souvenir and not a new pastime he's picked up. Or about to pick up. It's nice she thought about him. Our son's gonna burn down our fucking house, isn't he? Oh.
You're fired.
What for? Facial sabotage?
Jenny? Problem? I want her fired today, now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical
Damn.
detection and get out.
Damn.
Beginning to sound like me.
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to Bozeman.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week. Jenny?
I'm sorry, Kath, you're gonna have to leave.
Damn, she's getting awfully uppity.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds,
I thought we were
everybody.
all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that.
Oh, I forgot to load these things.
And do your job.
You'll have me fired too.
3,
Moobs.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
I was busted.
Back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
Your reaction to the sanctions?
I think it's fucking outrageous. My mom needs insulin. Am I supposed to get her transitioned? What's the government doing about it? Eh? What's the government doing about it?
Thanks. Fascinating stuff. Thanks, Patrick.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous. We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient.
Oh my God, please.
We are a team, now more than ever. And this team...
He's not trying to manage a billion things right now.
Thank you.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
Yeah,
I was
super love it, yeah.
Thoughts on the government?
Honestly, I think they're doing a great job. I know the assets and wealth checks have made the difference for us for the cost of the little one. And people seem, happier in the main. I always said things would get better with a woman in charge.
A whole lot of problems. Protests were held today at the controversial construction site for Remington Smith's physics-defying MOOBS project. Since digging straight through the earth began...
Keep forgetting it's called
The
moobs.
project has been beset by problems, including localized tremors and the heat deaths of many of the workforce.
Damn.
Of the nearby town of Calamity today converged on the construction site with sincere, if misspelt, placards demanding a suspension.
Why does she look like that?
Until safety checks can be carried out.
Of course, that's half a world away. But what does this country think? Patrick.
So, any thoughts about the MOOBS project, one way or the other?
Well, that is something I really care about.
Fantastic, great. So, what do you think about it? So yeah, the MOOBS project.
Well, ever since Harold grew his, we've had much better options on Tassel Tuesdays.
No, we're not talking about that, are we? We're talking about the tunnel through the earth.
Oh, that's stupid of me. Well, in that case, I don't really care. I'm a different...
The delicate sound of thunder. A frightening start for commuters this morning, who were confronted by a somewhat sinister sight as they left their train.
Many travellers reported feeling intimidated by the silent figures who stood motionless outside every major station in the capital. Radical extremist group Disrupt, who organised the show of strength, refused to comment on the meaning of the strange protest.
Or to apologise to this presenter for making him drop his morning bagel.
But how do we...
Made us drop his morning bagel.
And
We're very upset.
Robin found out.
Can I ask your opinions on Disrupt?
Are those the guys in black with the orange fist thing?
That's right.
Can I be honest?
Of course. This is journalism.
This is journalism.
Feast or famine. Resourceful doctors David Wong and Ingrid Sforsborg and Horgensford today announced their first successful harvest in Dante's taint. Although they can currently only grow a few fungal strains, the scientists seem to be staying positive, as the following picture shows.
The undauntable scientists chose to try and survive in the cave system while the complex rescue operation inches forward up here on dry land.
Let's hope they like Stroganoff.
But with Advance planning to spend an eye-watering amount of public money on the rescue craft, we asked Patrick Bannon to find out what we should all be thinking about the accelerating costs.
What are your thoughts on the costs of the rescue?
I mean, they're saving a bunch of people.
Out with soap. You can't put a value on human life. You have to spend whatever it takes, because one day you might be trapped in an underwater cave system and you would want exactly the same.
I don't think so, actually, because for legal reasons, we're actually not allowed within 31 yards of the coastline. So.
The hell does that mean?
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team Membership Cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks and, vitally, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
At all.
You've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Bad.
Team membership cards?
Absolutely bloody not. That's the thin end of the wedge, isn't it, Iris? First it's, can I see your identification, sir? And then it's, would you mind bending over the table, sir? So Sergeant State Educated and Constable Regional Accent here can stick their truncheon up your berry hand. Call them what they are. They're bloody ID cards. Oh, for Christ's sake, what is it, Iris?
Oh, I'm really not happy, Algernon. I'm so sorry. Crikey.
And finally tonight, back of the net, popular sports personality Johnny Hamsleeves and his fiancée Tiffany Lamore were spotted out today doing a little shopping for what many are already calling the greatest wedding ever.
We can only assume that Tiffany's latest show, My Teenage Surprise, expected, as by the looks of things, the whole affair's about to become more expensive than Lil C's shoe collection.
Nobody cares.
I don't know who that is.
Just the most neutral thing ever.
What would your opinion be of this extravagant display of wealth?
Don't really care, love.
Yeah, exactly.
Later tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zus. And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation by storm again.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Here comes again. I'm half expected that at some point, like, the studio to get hacked and this mechanic here just becomes an absolute goddamn nightmare. Right now it's just like undulating back and forth. There we go.
Thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some medicines from reaching your pockets.
Tonight, we have guests from across
What the hell?
to discuss this unprecedented situation. For Advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
No, I don't say that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
Great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guard at labor camp who wake up inside body of crazy, expensive prostitute. In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay. Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Advance is like man who thinks he have a big career in movies land, when actually he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at mirror and holding tiny penis in hand.
Not from Svenland, then. We have like some of the cleanest mental health facilities in the continent, yeah.
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk. I'm sorry, we don't appear to have your surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like socially divisive surnames here, yeah.
Minister?
It's just Björk, yeah.
Right, Björk. Your country spoke in favour of Advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole, like, vote thing, yeah? But it's actually the Festival of Feuerland here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So, like, we all had to work our grandparents' Galicia whilst the vote.
Gross.
Really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man. It's like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once.
Tiny penis.
That's quite homophobic, yeah.
Oh,
Because
stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
Yeah, he always wins.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny penis who think he have tiny penis, but actually he discovered that Oh, could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just worried. When the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's got squirreled away. Because that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. You can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have like serious animal welfare legislation. And like my friend Helge, she got arrested for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her fuel thing. I mean, in English, jam sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jam Sandwich. She was a right cracker too.
What does that mean?
We seem to be wandering a little from the news here.
That's human interest, Jeremy. The real people behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching, Jan, give us a call. Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Crash, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vent. Soon you have tiny penis and being full of secrets.
In Svenland, we don't really go in for all that restricted monogamy stuff here. We're kind of flawed, actually.
Okay, well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and power
possible shortages and power outages.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages. Can you summarise your thoughts for us, Minister Bierk?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid.
I'm struggling to remember everyone's names. I'm really like, I'm just kind of reacting. They're like naming each other and I'm like, oh shit, I don't know who to go to now.
And that's like really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Votovich.
Your country is like man who think he invented perfect trap for giant mutant hairy bear. When really, he just standing
Thank you with tiny penis.
Yes, thank you, Minister. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here, Jeremy. Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blocking a few toilets.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Reassuring words there.
We'll be back.
After these messages.
We'll be back.
1 minute back.
Hey, Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure, front or back.
That's what I hope you're asking Megan Wolf for me.
She's out of your league, mate.
Thank you for the correction.
Well, you have to be more careful.
It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation.
Can someone warn him it's going a little too well?
God, I can't. I fucking can't stand her. Oh.
New government censorship.
Why is my phone trashed?
Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
Okay.
So you can carry on coming together to enjoy life and make wonderful.
Are you still meant to bow to foreign royalty?
What?
Should I just like curtsy?
Hang on. Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
What?
Megan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite all right.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
So he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
Let's keep on the same.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honour and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus.
What did I get? What I get a
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, so
ding for?
Here on this show, the news. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop. So to be here right now is crazy.
Oh, wrong one. Jesus Christ.
Journey.
That one I can be punished for.
Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to Well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand you.
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically. Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just it's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
Okay, that was a perfect cut for that reaction.
Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it? Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
What is it freaking out about? Oh, was I sitting on that shop for too long?
Yeah, nah, of course, man, very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah, I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice.
Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of a...
Or maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promised you
Another musical number.
for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh, no. I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen? So here he is with a new song.
I kind of want to go in on
Jesus.
this guy.
You're gonna pay up.
Just like fully support him.
You're gonna pay back.
He's a little troll.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel the elation from your participation. Still 2 leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise of the crest of the wave, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. So So this is for the snubs, ones the push and the shove, ones the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones who had plenty like a motherfucking bed.
It's actually kind of hard to do this.
Their bank accounts are empty. The ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation. The ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise serve the press of the ways. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's fake as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to stall the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets. Set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Say you hate to go getters, you're squilling betters, and burn them on the powers of advances fucking letters. Gonna take his facts, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's fake as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to stall the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team. And advances little dances aren't as harmless as it seems. Cause they're stale and corrupt, then you're angry or wrong. Then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
I'm wondering if I should not do it all the way and just sometimes. I have no idea. I don't know what the repercussions are of my actions now.
With his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your notes.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there, sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about...
Well, so I only censored a little bit of this stuff because I was a little worried that if I just went all in, I'd get too in trouble.
Jenny, this is fucking...
Ah, fuck.
Just a reminder.
This is ridiculous.
Using that old VCR. Open a new tape. Past that break.
Oh, trust me. My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
I got an A+ though. I made a sick-ass music video. Yeah, I'll leave it the way it is.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, shut up, stop it.
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
Megan, Jeremy, you remember Mr. Algebra?
Vividly.
And Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Radin.
What?
Philippa, please.
You're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower-order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then. We're going live in 10 seconds, opening on camera 1.
What the hell's happening? What the hell?
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back.
What did you just
And no,
give him?
Not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Radin, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweating
What?
out of me like an immense hog.
What?
She says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so yeah, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
The question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
He's just like me, for real, for real.
Sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It's like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris. Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the house!
What the hell's this?
Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yoga.
The first time we've ever had any like B-roll option.
Or, God forbid, a pantomime. But you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show.
Oh, good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are
The ass pick at the end there.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yep. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
You'll never take the sacred pass!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to...
Oh no.
Which frankly...
Oh no. They're funding the wrong kinds of arts.
Goodness, you do this every night.
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
Death.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no.
He's getting so disillusioned with everything.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
Oh God, what's wrong with her skin? I got an A+. Oh shit, that's probably my best one so far. Other than like the first one. Yeah, our boy's getting them good shares. Interesting, we actually bumped up views of both of those. Huh. I don't know if there's anything we need to see on that one, though. A sign of things to come. Oh, good. Oh, we're in a car. Shopping. Something that always seemed so tedious before the sanctions has become even more of a chore now. You managed to get almost everything you needed for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. Hopefully, whatever's causing it won't be long. As the final car in front of you drives off, you realize the queue is actually due to a checkpoint set up at the exit. A friendly-looking man in an advanced uniform, CCO emblazoned in a number of places on it, approaches your car and knocks on the driver's side window. You roll it down. Good evening. Nothing to worry about. I was just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Weren't these cards supposed to be voluntary? I'm sorry, I don't have one. Oh, it's not a problem. We've got forms with us right here, and we're more than happy to sign you up. The man gestures to his colleague behind him, a young woman in a similar uniform. She clearly received the short end of the stick and is stuck with the paperwork. I thought these cards weren't required. Well, strictly speaking, they're not, but there's also loads of benefits to having them and no reason not to get one. His smile fades a bit, and when he puts a hand up to scratch the back of his neck for a moment, he leans over you, his presence now seeming a little intimidating. Oh, shit. No thanks. I'll pass. I'm gonna get in trouble. Almost instantly, the friendly demeanor is gone and his expression is one of stern disapproval. Well, obviously I can't make you sign up, but I would strongly recommend you do, and soon. We wouldn't want people to think you had anything to hide, would we? He takes a step back and gestures for you to drive on. You're sure you see him writing something down in your rearview mirror as you head home somewhat more hurriedly than before. Clearly Advance are very keen on everyone joining the team. It's a Saturday, one of your few days off, and you've made the most of it. But as late afternoon draws on, the invitation sits pinned to the fridge, staring accusingly at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event. Bozeman is very quick to tell you. Also, don't you dare be late. I already skipped, I can't do it again. Best start getting ready. You wonder if Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced office socializing. Hopefully it won't be too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job, right? You arrive on time, barely, at the Sauvignon, one of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. You're surprised to see a queue to get in and quickly realize it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. While you're waiting, you can't help but notice just how very opulent the building is, possibly the fanciest place you've been in your life. You submit to being patted down and, with a sigh of relief, are let into the hotel. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom and following the signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of the place, and the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks for your name. I'm Alex Winston. She curtly checks her list before whispering something into the waiter behind. Jesus Christ! Before whispering something to the waiter behind her. I still can't. I'm stroking out, man. I'm having a stroke. Before whispering something to the waiter beside her. Jesus. You've made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please follow Manuel here to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing for you to enter. Immediately, you can see why it's called the Grand Ballroom. You pause for a second to take it all in. You feel a slight tap on your arm, and Emmanuel gestures for you to follow him. He seats you at the table in the central floor area with a decent view of the stage. Clearly, you're in Bozeman's good books at the moment. You're sat with some colleagues you've seen around the Channel 1 offices before, but don't know that well. One of them informs you far too excitedly it's a very corporate evening of awards and speeches. Well, at least the food should be good. Dinner is indeed lovely, and with the help of the no doubt very expensive wine, conversation flows easily enough. Why is there the comma? Not a very expensive wine conversation. What? I feel like that the punctuation on this is a little weird. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for Best Newcomer to the Channel 1 family. Well, this was unexpected. As you walk up to collect it, you recognize the presenter as Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey of Incisors fame. He thanks Advance for sponsoring this year's gala before specifically thanking Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement for being in attendance tonight. As you take to the stage, you see the frontmost central table does indeed seat the Prime Ministers, as well as Bozeman, Meghan, and some other very well-to-do types that you don't recognize. That explains all the security. As you're handed the award, Dr. Atkinson Blimey asks if you'd like to say a few words. Just sputter out some quick praise, I guess. As you thank Advance, applause breaks out around the room. Both Peter and Julia stand up to magnanimously accept it before saying the night's not about them, but thanks all the same. As you head back to your seat, you see Bozeman nodding at you with a satisfied smile on his flushed face. Clearly, that was the right speech. Just as you're finishing up dinner, one of the other people at your table points behind you. As you turn, you see Bozeman walking briskly past with Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement in tow. You're pretty sure he was pointedly ignoring you. He seems to be introducing the Prime Minister to a selection of people at different tables. Better them than you. You finish off the rest of the meal, listen to the last few speeches, and then head home. All in all, it was a surprisingly nice evening. You might actually look forward to the next one, providing Bozeman invites you to that one, of course. Well, that went okay. Ooh, the heat wave. Oh, what's gonna break now? Jeez, everything outside is so hot. Oh, I'm gonna have to keep the thing running now. Like, I'm gonna have to, like, turn off and toggle, like, power and stuff like that, aren't I? Oh, that sucks. Oh! I just realized ads were playing. Oh, well, shit. Okay, burp real quick.
Well, is there anything at all you can tell me about Pa?
His is a lost soul.
That's all?
There we go. That's not going nowheres. That's not going nowheres. I have never been so confidently wrong in my entire life. You can still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can. Dad! Ah! I can't do a scream in her Valley Girl voice. Boss! Boss! Oh, thank God I don't have to do that voice anymore. Sorry, kind of like, that's kind of morbid. Sizzling celestial syphilis eats holes in reality. Jesus Christ. The sizzling celestial syphilis. God damn, that's super syphilis. One might enter these shrieking zones. To leave, one must find the tear in the skin of space. How do you test for sizzling celestial syphilis? I don't feel like I feel like a blood test won't be quite enough for that one. Yeah, what's up, kitty? Hi, how you doing? What you want? Got food? You got clean litter? Oh, what's up? Say hi to stream. Put me down, please. Ah, that was nice. I threw it off the tower. Do I need to go back and get it? Oh, shit. You know what? I may not be able to have coffee anymore. You know, it's fine. Bello back. Okay, actually, it sucks to do this immediately after an ad break, but I think I'm going to call it a little early tonight because I had just remembered that we have people coming in to swap out our dishwasher tomorrow and install a new one, so... And we still don't have a date for it, so it could be early in the morning or it could be later in the day, but we have no idea. So I need to be basically up early in the morning just in case. So that's shitty as that's gonna be. I think I'm gonna have to call it a little early, and we'll do more of this Thursday. So but yeah, this has been fun. This is such a goofy ass weird game. I love it. This is right up my alley. This is goofy. But yeah, okay. We'll call it. We'll do more Thursday, like I said. And yeah, normal spookies on Sunday. So yeah, thank you as always for stopping by. If you're hanging out, you had a good time, consider following us. You can read Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Sunday is always guaranteed to be a spooky game. But yeah, hate to call it quick or like quick and early like that, but yeah, just it suddenly occurred to me just a little bit ago. So all right. Burp, Jesus Christ. Good night, goodbye, goodbye. I appreciate it. Good night, goodbye.